sec. Oh, shit. Oh, there we go. Ah. There we go. Okay. All right. Morning. Morning, everybody. Yeah, it has been another crappy week, but it got kind of better in the last 2 days. I did have a little bit of a chance to work on the casino a little bit more. Hey, what's up, D7? What's up, Marco Rasica? It's good to see both of you here. I have been making progress on this casino. It turned out to be a little harder than I thought to get the slot machine working properly, because by default the slot machine was meant to be like it's one of the packs you can get, like, or one of the free DLCs you can get for rpgmaker, but I had to modify it. Normally the way it's set up to work is that you're not gambling with money, you're gambling with coins that you then exchange for money. So I had to make it use money instead. So now it works. And I did make it so that you can go into debt. So I'm gonna make it so that if you go into debt and you go, and the further you go into debt, the more that people will, like, there'll be people that spawn on the streets of the city that, like, come after you, like, where's our money? Give us our money, you know, and then you have to fight them. But only if you go into debt. And then Puru made these nice little pillars. I made the little spinning coin thing on the top, and this nice statue of Zerk, because of course he's very greedy. He owns the casino, and he's basically trying to be as extravagant as he can. So we got our 2 games. We got 2 games. The third game is going to be in this section, and it's going to be basically like a blackjack. We've got Conky Donger. The dong will crush you. So yeah, we're still working on this casino. We're trying to get the next part of the story to be where you go to get fake IDs from this guy. Actually, yeah, let's review this story, because now I've been working on this for like 2 weeks now, off and on, because of what's going on. So I need to, like, remember even the narrative I was even trying to go for, because I forgot almost. Okay, here we go. Oh, morning, Waldaf. Good to see you. Okay, guys, what's the plan? We have to get onto Infernis Station and disable the inhibitor. We don't even know if the inhibitor is on the station. It's not on the station. Cromwell mentioned something called the Zlenov Array. That must be the key to making this all work. Unfortunately, Cromwell never mentioned the location of the array. It could be anywhere in the sector. Even though we don't know the location of the array, the station is sure to have a direct uplink. If we can get onto the station, we could hack the uplink and disable the array. How are we going to do that? The station will be heavily guarded inside and out. I have an idea. We walk right through the main airlock. That's crazy. We'll surely be captured. Cronus 13 used to be programmed to serve the ESA. This includes having access to basic command codes. I erased the hostile AI. I did not erase the command codes. Cronus 13 wasn't exactly a high-ranking android. There's no way those command codes have a high enough clearance. What about Mold Town? What good will that do? That place gives me the creeps. It's not exactly my favorite place either, although it does have a communications relay with a direct link to ESA Central Command. The relay sends data to Central Command on a regular basis. This includes criminal records, production quotas, and organizations, the illegal and legal. This data is used to determine who will have a seat at the summit. Outer Rim Coalition is labeled as a terrorist group. We would definitely be disqualified. If we could hack into this relay, we could send new data to Central Command. What sort of new data? We make up a new organization. A fake? We send Central Command false data. The name, where it came from, how much revenue. We make up false identities, and we appear as representatives. What about our other compatriots on Infernus? They're going to need help too. We can use the relay to find the location of the other relics and hopefully activate them. If we can find and activate the relics just like we did at Echo Base, we'll stand a fighting chance. How are we going to pull this off? I know somebody who can get us fake IDs. I don't know how I feel about this. There's a lot that could go wrong with this plan. I know it's risky, but we don't have a lot of options. I'm nervous too, but I think it's our best shot. Who's your contact? Trade Master Zerkt, a Masadi merchant who specializes in black market goods. He operates heavily in Moldtown. The casino he owns is just a front. Aren't the Masadi notoriously greedy? Yes, and Zerkt is no exception. What will he expect in return for these fake IDs? I don't know exactly. I'm sure we won't like it. There's only one way to find out. Moldtown. We better get moving. We don't have any time to waste. I'm so tired. We haven't slept for days. Cronus 13 will drive. We'll sleep on the way. Specified coordinates, blah, 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 blah. Come on, let's go. It's actually a legal casino, but it's a front business, so like his casino is much less profitable than his other activities, and it's used to like launder money and stuff. So the casino is legal, but he uses the casino for illegal things. And the odds are definitely not in your favor, that's for sure. So this town will be fun to build. I'm definitely not quite there yet, but it's getting there. I don't have any NPCs or anything yet. I want this store to be like where people like acquire memories, like drugs almost, but like they can get good memories as like a purchased item. And then some kind of hot dogs. You can take out a loan and go further into debt. And here's his casino from the outside. And I definitely would suggest that you don't play the games. This table's gonna go. I was messing with the event, and I didn't want to delete the old event in case I fucked it up. So like getting the slot machines to do gold instead of these imaginary coins was kind of tough, but I figured it out. I had to use a plugin. I had to use Yanfly's advanced switches and variables plugin, which allows you to set a variable to the same value as what your gold is, like in real time. So setting the bet amount to be above your gold level, and then there's nothing that indicates whether you won or lost the game or the slot machine. So at this part, it seems simple, but it took me a little while to think about it. Is I had to make another bet amount, because I was like, I had to make it so it was like, okay, well, how do you make it so that it knows whether you won the game or not and it gives you gold, or whether you lost the game or not and it takes away gold? So I had to make another variable called phantom bet, and then hey, if the bet is higher than the phantom bet, give them the gold, or else take away the gold, because you either win or you lose, and the bet amount goes up or down. Yeah, I know, this song is, I think, perfect for a casino, honestly. Like, if you really, like, I don't know, I feel bad for people who have, like, a gambling problem, and, like, just one more spin. Just one more spin. Damn, I lost. And you can just keep going, and you can just keep going into debt. Because the next part of the story, I want to make it so that this guy has to give you fake IDs, right? Well, he's very busy. He has a lot of activity, so I'm thinking the next part of the story is that you get here at this casino, and you know, Zerk's a very busy man. He'll only speak to you if you can pay $100,000 or something like ridiculous like that. And it's like, well, try your luck at the games if you think you can earn $100,000. And then that leads to some kind of storyline thing where you maybe cheat, like you as the android cheat and like kind of hack the gambling machines and get to $100,000, and then he meets with you, but in a bad way because you get caught, something like that. Yeah, we gotta have Conky do something in here, because we made him. I mean, I think him being a nice bouncer and attacking us at some point would be good. But see, now I'm in debt, and so I want to make it so that if you're in debt and you leave this casino, then bounty hunters will be coming after you and stuff, and then maybe you can get your money back from them or something. Oh, one sec. Phones. I'm gonna turn my phone off for a while. I can't go 5 minutes without somebody hitting me up for something. Okay. Okay, yeah, those are gone. Yep. And then maybe even Zerk takes it in good spirit, like he is basically like impressed at how you got the 100,000, more so than getting upset that you cheated, because he cheats. I mean, his machines are obviously not meant for you to win. I want him to be kind of like a hedonistic, like greedy merchant type character. And like, it warns you betting credits you don't have might be dangerous. Uh-oh. You know what that is, though? That's a fluke. I don't know why that happens. I don't know why it happens, but the lighting plugin, for some reason, it happens sometimes when I'm just getting out of a battle, or if I'm doing something like that slot machine. You could do it. We could do it 1,000 times and it won't happen, and then just randomly one time it will, and it'll say null light data, and then it will just stop. So now if we go and do this again, it'll work just fine, and it won't do it. See, it's just like a random fluke. That's what. Those are the bugs I hate. Is when like they normally don't happen, and then they just sometimes do, and it's like what. So, I mean, you can go into debt pretty quickly, though, like, if you're not careful. Oh. Oh. Ooh, nice. I won 144,000 credits. But, wow, that was nice. That doesn't normally happen, either. But if I did this 100 times in a row, you might win sometimes, but overall, you go way down in your money. Like if I just did this like about 10 times, then I've lost all my money again. And normally you lose. I set the odds to be pretty low. What music glitch? I didn't hear any music glitch. Yeah, so this is... I think players could get lost in this for a little bit. But the thing I'm trying to get working right now before I can... I'm debating whether to just move forward with the story and get the Blackjack game going later, or whether I get the Blackjack game going right now. I'm halfway done with it. Let me see. I did have something here. Okay. I found somebody else's Blackjack game that didn't use a plugin but used events. And I'm having to repurpose it for my game, but I have to change the variables because there's like a lot of shit in here. I don't know how somebody just makes an entire Blackjack game like this. Like all I gotta do is change the variables to be correct. But let me see. It's totally broken right now, but let me just see if I turn on Blackjack, what it currently does. And this is definitely going to be broken, so don't worry. Oh, okay, there's pictures. Okay. Okay, no, now we don't need to change the background music. We need to go to the Blackjack folder and get the image files out of it. Yeah. Oh, what's this? Card stock. Oh, okay, that's the Photoshop file they use to make the cards. Well, where's the queens and stuff? It's like it just ends at 10. That's weird. All right, whatever. We don't need to make it blackjack exactly, right? You know, we could make it an alien form of blackjack where it's a different number than 21 and the cards look different. You know, we can modify it. We can modify. Okay, let's see. I'll play the nice casino music while we do this. Okay. Now in the other blackjack game, it's a separate RPG Maker project. And I just have to set the variables to be the equivalent on mine. So common events, blackjack. So these are the 4 variables. I'll put that on the second screen. Okay. Here we go. See, instead of setting them to be variable 1, 2, 3, and 4, since I've already used those for other things, I had to change them to 229, 230, 231, 232. But the only problem is that these are referenced so many times that I have to go through every single one, basically. But at least I don't have to make the game from scratch. At least there's that. Okay, let's see here. Let's leave this window up to the side there. We'll go down to where the first wrong reference is. Oh, here we go. Effectiveness. So what was variable 5 in theirs? Oh, 5. Cards plus 1. Okay. Oh, there we go. So I changed that to cards plus 1. And I do that for all of the ones where it says effectiveness. Because effectiveness is a variable I came up with for, yeah, like in the main game where if you make different decisions, your reputation will be one way or the other, and then different events will happen as a result. But I have to change it to this cards variable instead. Variable 4 is blackjack player cards. Blackjack player cards. I think I'm gonna add a little bit of it in, but it's harder to do it in these episodes because how would it affect the main story? Because when you play the main story, how do you account for the fact that the player did something different in the previous game? You know what I'm saying? I'm wondering if there's an easy way to like load your save file from the previous game or something, but like I haven't seen an easy way to do that. But that would be cool if it's like load your save file from Rebellion, and then that gets you something in the main game that you wouldn't be able to get unless you played Rebellion or did something different in Rebellion versus the main game. I'd love to do that, but it's just that part is the part I would be kind of stuck on at the moment. But the infrastructure is there for reputation. Maybe I could play with it as part of the story, and maybe not as many choices that the player can make, but maybe since you're the Outer Rim Coalition, you just start off with your reputation with the SA being really bad, and then maybe after you get the fake IDs, the reputation goes good again, you know, but as part of the mechanics. There's so many of them. Like, we're like, I've already done so many, and we're like 20% down on the list. I've already done a few before today's video too, so. And yeah, like you could do it in a way where the player would like manually drag the save file into the other project, but that's a really clunky, weird way to do it. Another way you could do it, but also I don't like it, is where at the end of what you did in Rebellion, you might get like a code, like RG57257, and then you enter in the code when you first start the main game, and then it'll be like that, but like that's also not very elegant. Yeah, and I'm fine with the conditional branches. I just need a way to make it so that you can load your save file from the previous game in a smooth way, and then I would definitely be playing around with all that, leaving the player to wonder what would happen if I did this with Archer and Everson instead of this. But in the main game, you know, you could get pretty intricate with it. Anywhere I see where it says empathy, I'm gonna do this like an assembly line. Because I know that number 3 empathy is supposed to be Blackjack player FC. So anytime I see empathy, I just do this almost like an assembly line. And then I'll go back up to the top of the list and then do the same thing again for each one that I know is the other one. Hopefully I'm making sense. Yeah, think of the episodes right now as like, okay, because in the main game, the problem you have is that you have all these characters, and you know, a lot of them, they don't have a backstory, they don't have a lot to say sometimes because there's too much going on. So the episodes kind of give you a way to where you can keep releasing something every few months, but then at the same time, when you play the main game, you'll know who all these people are. A crazy amount of dialogue in the main story to hand explain everybody, you know. Well, what's going on with the casino is that Zerk owns it. He's the only guy that can get you fake IDs, and he's a very busy man, so he has no motivation to even meet with you. But he's willing to meet with you if you have enough money. He charges for meetings, so you can meet with him if you give him $100,000, basically something like that. And then he's going to have you do something shady for him in order for you to get those IDs. So that's kind of where the casino comes in. Because I'm thinking you rig the machines to win. So that's how you get the money. And then he calls you into his office at that point, and then the next stuff starts happening. I'm a little fuzzy on it, but I think it makes sense as something you would do in a pinch. If you were trying to get IDs and there's only one shady guy that could get them for you, and the fate of the planet and the sector is on the line. All right, so the variables are fine on the other 2 games. We're making our 3rd game right now, which is a form of blackjack. Okay, so I found a blackjack mini game that somebody else made that looked acceptable to me, and they had their project file they had for download, and so I had to repurpose it because the variables they use in it are variables I use for something else. So I have to change all of them to the new variables, but of course all these variables are referenced like 1,000 freaking times. So that's why I'm going line by line by line changing this. But it's faster to do it like an assembly line rather than looking at each one. So I'm looking at everywhere I see empathy, I know I'm supposed to change it to 231. So okay, empathy 231, empathy 231, empathy 231, basically. And then I'm gonna go back up through the list, and then because see, missions completed is wrong too. It's supposed to be a different variable too, but I can just do them the same one at once so that I make fewer mistakes. I hope I didn't make a mistake when I do this, because it'd be kind of hard to trace down where the mistake is coming from if I forgot one, because there's a lot that can go wrong in what I'm doing here. I hope that it works. 231 is variable 231. So see, there's these things called variables, and those are like numbers, basically. So, for example, like if you did something in the game where the ESA would like what you did, then your reputation would go up. The reputation for the ESA is its own variable. So, you know, reputation, ESA. So the way it looks when you're in game is, if player does this, add 52 to the variable, or to variable 1 called ESA reputation. And then you can later have conditional branches, meaning things go one way or the other later in the game when you, like, let's say you talk to somebody who hates the ESA and you have a great reputation with the ESA, you can make it say, if your reputation with ESA is above 100, this character will say this to you. If your reputation is negative 100 or lower, they'll say this to you instead. And so that's how you can use variables. So I have to change. So I have to change variable 3, which I have tied to empathy, being a new variable, you know, 231, called Blackjack Player FC, in line with how they did it in their project. But notice they use 1, 2, 3, 4 as the variables, and I have to use 229, 230, 231, 232. But it's the same logic and everything, the same names, and yeah. There's like so many. I don't see, like when I start to see like this level of branching, right? Like what I like this, I really get lost. I like lose track. Like, oh, which one do I put it in with events? You know, when it gets a little too deep. Okay. Actually, that's not a bad idea, Joel. There you go. Not a bad idea. Cooking up new kinds of skills is actually kind of tough for me. I know there's a lot of skills I should have added already that I haven't thought of. So I think I will add something in like that. Because we gotta beef up the skill tree hard. We gotta make it so that there's a lot of different ways you can approach a problem. We need to make the game so that it starts off a little easier, but as it goes along, it gets a lot harder. And because the game seems to get easier the higher the level, the more that you learn. Oh, because I don't make the enemies that much stronger toward the end. But I think if I did do that, then it would make the game more strategic, but also not frustrate players when they're just starting out. Okay, I might be done with all the empathies. Well, and also, and I'm not even thinking of it in terms of prologue at this point. I actually think the episodes make a lot of sense because it's a big universe, right? It's a big franchise, or it will be. So there's like a lot to digest, you know? So if you just wait and wait and wait and then come out with this massive game, then it might be a great game, but nobody even knows about it before you release it. And so the episodes are kind of like a way to get people into it as a franchise, so that when the big game does come out, you already have like a built-in fan base around it, rather than like where nobody knows that it exists because you quietly took 10 years to make it, you know. But the big game, though, is still the biggest game. It's still going to be like where the player has a lot more choices of how they handle things or whatever. The episodes are just like watching a good episode of Star Trek or something. But you'll understand the world a lot better in the main game if you've played the episodes. And then even when we might even make the main game and then make more episodes after the main game is over, you know. So there's a lot we can do with this framework. And then after we've done a few of those, then we'll start on the Starshift 2.0 framework, which will be where we have to start over basically, because it'll be a more robust engine. We'll have to figure out all the plugins again. And that's what I mean by 2.0 framework. Right now we're on the 1.0 framework because it's based on rpgmaker MV. All the hard work has already been done over the course of since 2018. So now we just get to play with all the resources we've already got. But after a time, it will exhaust, it'll run its course, and we'll have to make the 2.0 framework. And the 2.0 framework, you know, I didn't want to use Unity initially, but now that rpgmaker is coming out with a new version, we'll see. I'm gonna try it when it comes out. They're coming out with a new version that is basically rpgmaker within the Unity game engine, which is a professional game engine. So I don't know whether it's a plugin or something like that, but if that's the case, then that's the next one I'm gonna have to go with, because it has all the logic of what we've already got, but it will allow us to do new things. And I think that what I want to do for like if we're gonna talk about the Starshift 2.0 framework, like what would our graphics be like, whatever. I think I really want to go for the style of like Star Ocean Second Story, the like pre-rendered backgrounds with whoa, I don't know what the fuck. Open image and new tab, where it looks kind of blurry, but like where you have like really nice pre-rendered backgrounds of some kind, but the sprites are still 2D, and you give it like that 2.5D look, where it's not 3D and it's not quite 2D, and maintain that, because the way that I make my buildings and stuff using 3D models, it makes a lot of sense. You can make something look really cool like this. So that's kind of the idea I think I'm going for with the 2.0 framework. But I don't know. It's very rough at this point to even talk about it, really. Yeah, Star Ocean 2 is my favorite. I actually thought that game was the best one out of the whole series. I like the third one too, but not as much. But I haven't really liked the other ones that much. But the second one I thought was like head and shoulders above the rest, and I liked it a lot. I also really liked the twist in both the second and third game, like, because in the second game, you know, you're on that world and you think that that's where you're gonna be for the whole game, but then that world ends up getting destroyed and you go to a whole totally different world, and you know, that I did not expect that, and I thought that was cool. I also thought the music and the graphics in the second story were really nice. Yeah, Spirit Law. I'm sticking with MV for the 1.0 framework, which is what I'm on now, because I've already got all my gameplay and everything. I'm just perfecting it now, or like refining it. But once that runs its course, which could be another 2 years or something, then we move on to the next level. You know, that's how I see it. And we developed this game openly, so like if anybody ever wanted to make their own side story or a fan game or whatever, they're free to just take the materials and try their best. I know that I've made everything like a disorganized mess, but some people can still make sense of it, I think. Yeah, I liked 8 too. I don't know why it gets so much hate. I actually didn't really like 9 that much though. Some people like swear that 9 is the best, but I didn't really like it that much. Yeah, and I thought I liked 10. 10 was probably the last one I liked. I haven't liked any of the others after 10. I didn't like the online ones really. I haven't played 14. I didn't like 11. Final Fantasy 12 kind of felt like an online RPG that was offline. Like it played like you're playing an MMO. 13, didn't really like it. 14 never really looked that interesting to me, but I'm sure some people, I mean, I know some people really like it. 15, eh. Oh yeah, no problem. I mean, that's why we do these Saturday streams. I mean, so you guys can see exactly how the process works. And there's a lot to game making. I mean, it's like literally like some people have like they romanticize making a game, and then they go to sit down and work on it, and it's like, oh no, can't do this. It's too much, you know. Okay, so let's see. Whenever I'm drinking coffee. I usually drink like where I drink coffee that's mostly black, but then like if I go to the convenience store, I get a coffee that's like mostly black, and then the top like 10% of the cup I fill with like those cappuccino machine dealies. I prefer the light roasts because they taste better, a cleaner taste, and they have more caffeine, so, you know, the dark roast wipes out the caffeine, so, and it tastes more burnt. So, I don't know. Yeah, I actually like sitting at a computer. I feel like I can do a lot more at a computer than I can not in front of a computer. But I don't really like phones or tablets, though. Like, I just always want to put my phone away or have it away from me. I don't like the phone, and I don't like tablets. But I love computers. At 3 screens, I can get a lot done. It's about like productivity. You can get a lot done with a computer, a proper computer. Whereas the phone and the tablet are more like consumption devices. You just use them to like watch something that's being inputted, but you're not able to like output very much. And it's more a walled garden approach with like the app stores and stuff like that, and not as free run internet like what you have on a computer. Gotta bulk up those muscles. Okay, so mission completed is variable 4. So what's variable 4 in the other project? Variable 4 is Blackjack player cards. Okay. So wherever I see mission completed, I have to set to Blackjack player cards. Okay. So 4 turns into 232. Okay. 232. 232. Well, I guess the speed run time would be when I play it, because I know exactly where to go and what to do, where to go next. And it took me about 3 hours. 3.5 hours if I speed through as fast as I can. But if you slow down even a little bit, or you get even a little bit lost, it's more like 5 or 6 hours. It's still a little too short. I kind of regret not making it a little longer, but hey, for 3 months development time, I think we did pretty good on that one. And I can tell Rebellion's gonna take a little longer, but it's gonna be better as well. So it's just gonna keep improving on the formula. Because keep in mind, we're developing the main game right now too, even though I haven't touched the main game for months. But as we're making Rebellion, right? We're making new enemies. I'm changing the AI, making the AI like way more intricate, lots of different skills, fixing bugs, adding more to the skill tree, and then I can literally just copy and paste this stuff and change a few things into the main game. I've changed the skills and the damage formulas for them, all this stuff. It all applies to stuff that can be easily like shoehorned into the main game when we're ready to get back to it. So the technique I'm using is called double development at once. Because we can have a casino in the main game too. Change the graphics, don't make it Zerk's Casino, make it something else. And we've already got the infrastructure for it, right? So we're doing it. God, I know. I just want this to be over. I hate grinding. Grinding is like one of my least favorite things. Some people like this shit. Anytime I have to do assembly line work in my head, I get like where I want to quit. But I'm not gonna. But yeah, like this is feeling quite excessive. I have a sinking feeling that I'm gonna make a mistake or forget something when this is all said and done, and the cards aren't gonna work like they're supposed to or something. Yeah, my favorite part is actually the story, making the story. And then second favorite part is I like making the graphics. I don't necessarily like making the maps, but I like making the graphics and I like making the story. The maps are like I like making them look good, but I'm like in my head it's just like, okay, I gotta get this map out of the way. You know, that's kind of my mindset when I'm making any map. The gameplay stuff is fun sometimes too, making the gameplay elements, but sometimes not. But that work typically happens where I'm like not in the mood to write a story, or like I don't know what part will come next, so I kind of go into a different mindset where I would call it zooming in, where you're like trying to get a piece of gameplay working, and I might spend like 6 hours on it trying to get like one thing working, and then it compounds on itself, and you start making a lot of things working and getting ideas for a lot of other shit to work, and it's like a zooming in mindset. Done with that one. No, I can't do Control C and Control V because it's different variables that are relating to each other, and they're all exactly how they should be set, just the wrong variables. So I have to just literally change what was variable 1, 2, 3, 4 in the original to 229, 230, 231, 232 in my own. So, and there's a lot of references to all of them, so it's just a pain in the ass. Almost there though, because we don't have to go. We've changed all the stuff in the upper half of this. Now we've got this one here. Okay, yeah. Wherever we see whatever variable 5 is supposed to be, I think it's this one. And then mission completed is actually that one. We're getting there. It's almost done, I think. Just a few more. Oh yeah, I do. I take very special care to make sure that the music is good. I literally will play over the scene again and again to make sure that the music feels right for that scene and stuff. And sometimes all I do when I'm working on the game is I won't even open up the game engine. I'll be just going on the internet and scouring everywhere I can to find music, and just like that. And I don't even know where to look. I mean, a lot of times I just look in different places, and I'm like, track 1, nope. Oh wait, that one sounds good. Download. Nope. Oh, that one sounds cool. Download. Sometimes I might spend 8 hours just finding and downloading music. And over time, I've acquired a nice folder of, this is all CC0 music and CC3 music, meaning you can use them freely and they're not copyrighted. And over time, I just have a lot of music that I can use for different situations. Yeah, I'm eager to get to the next part of the story because if I haven't done the story in a while, I want to get back to it. But I just want this casino done and all these games completed, and then we can play with this environment after that. Quite a bit, actually. Because the next part of the story is gaining access to Zert somehow. And of course, you'll have to do things to get that to happen. Oh wait, these missions completed. Yeah. Okay, so number 4 is Blackjack player cards. Waldef, D7's gonna do my game. Once Rebellion is complete, it'll be where it's complete, but not released yet because there'll still be bugs and problems with it. But it'll be good enough to have people do play tests on it and stuff. And it'll be before it's released, so it'll be like shortly before it's released, like a week or two. Before it's released. Our target is April, but it might get pushed out a little bit because we are behind schedule, but not not epically behind schedule, I guess I'd put it like that. We're still gonna, it's not gonna take another year or anything like that, but it'll probably be like late April or early May. And I'll rely on D7 to play it at that point, because he'll find some bugs and we'll fix them. The last few weeks of development are basically like where you're mostly done, but there's like little problems here and there, and then people test it, you find them, you fix it. Yeah, he said the way he wants to do it is he wants to have 2 keys of each, and that those will be given away at the time that Rebellion is being played. So 2 keys of each, and the giveaway will coincide with when he's playing Rebellion. Yeah, maybe I should have just changed changed my variables to the other ones, because of how many references I'm having to change here. Come so far, yet we have much further to go. So many references. See, I would never sit down and make this kind of mini game from scratch. This is actually relatively quick to do this, to get a blackjack game going. Like, if I was trying to sit down and figure this out on my own, it might take me like 3 weeks or something. No, I haven't asked Hawk Zombie to play. I don't actually have much of a... I haven't really interacted with Hawk Zombie at all. So I don't really know much about him. I am aware of him, but I haven't interacted. Well, right, but the last 2 weeks, though, Joel, have been hell, and I haven't really had any chance to work on my game much, and we didn't just get one game going, we have 3 games going, right? So it is actually faster than 3 weeks. Yeah, maybe I will when we do an updated patch, because GDevs got back to me, the publisher, and they said that they had an idea of that we would do Origins on Steam for free for a week, where it's a 100% discount for 1 week to get more people to play the game, and then go back up to $5 or whatever. And yeah, I said, sure, let's try it, because we're at the point where the sales aren't really going up or anything, and it's right now it's just about exposure, getting the game out there to more people, and that would help. Yeah, and Joel, I have Saturdays to work on my game, and then little 1 or 2 hour bits here and there throughout the rest of the week. My schedule is usually too busy for me to do this every day. I would actually be cool to work on my game 8 hours every day, but my schedule is just out of control sometimes. Yeah, no, I get it. This shit is taking longer than what I thought it would take. Is that one, and 2 is that one. Yep, it's 549. It's because the publisher is a Polish company, so I think that the exchange rate makes it like a weird price, like in our money. The percentage done, I actually, I use my version number for that. So right now we can look at what the version number says in the lower right corner. So 1.0 means completed. So I would say we're about 15% done right now. Oh, okay. Oh, all right. Yeah, Euro. Got it. Yeah, I think for me it shows up as So yeah, 15% done. So, but you'll see in the corner the version number. I changed that based on how done I think it is. And then anything after 1.0 is either adding extra stuff or fixing bugs. But when you hit 1.0, that means that it's basically done. So, and in here it's 639. So, but I think that has to do with exchange rate or whatever. Oh no, I lost my progress. It didn't save what I just did. No, I'm just kidding. Like if I was just in there for like an hour and then it like erased everything, I'd just be like, okay, fuck Blackjack. Okay. The price is staying there, but the idea was that for 1 week it would be free, which sounds good to me. We're getting there though. This is almost done. And that's assuming I didn't make any mistakes, which if I did, I'm gonna worry about it later, because I just would have to compare line by line with the other one, and I wouldn't do that. So like if I made a mistake with this and changed the wrong variable or something, then we're gonna worry about it later. But I am gonna get this done right now as much as I can. Okay. Yeah, what I fucking hate what happens is when I'm in rpgmaker and I'm like, I've done some intricate event or whatever, and then I'm like, okay, and then I press OK, and then it like the little spinning wheel happens, and I'm like, no, you better fucking say it, and then it crashes, and I'm like, fuck. I hate when that happens. Yeah, I have done that before, Joel. Sometimes it's mostly for like small programming stuff where I don't want to work on one little thing of JavaScript for like a month to get like icons to show up or something. So usually I'll put it in one of the Discords and say like, hey, I need help with this, and then somebody usually says, I'll do it for $40 or $30, and it's like, okay, sounds good, and then they fix my problem for me. But I do like to do it myself for the most part if I can, just so that I can do it if I have to. But sometimes something will take me too long, so I just if somebody else can do it, then I'm like, hell yeah, thank you. Speaking of which, we are making a real. Speaking of which, we have a guy named Andy. He makes some of our faces. He's making a poster for Rebellion that we're going to use as like the you know how like in Steam you have like this type of you have like this let's see, you have like this type of these little pieces of art. See, we have Origins here, but see Rebellion. I wanted to make something look better, like it was almost like a poster instead. Like, see how this looks like a poster, or this does, or all of these do. So we're making one for Rebellion. And so let's look at what we have so far, because he said he'd get a progress report to me, and so I'm gonna ask him while we're here, like, hey dude, how's it going? And I'll show you guys what he has so far, that general idea of it. Okay, so I was giving him the faces, but see, he's making a poster for it. You can see it's kind of in the works. This is gonna be the general idea. Spaceship, a Malarian spaceship from under the surface coming to the surface. All the heroes, like, with the ship in the background, and then, you know, Starship Rebellion or whatever. So, I mean, that's kind of what we're going for with this poster. I'm eager to see what he comes up with. More characters are being added to it as well. I think there's going to be like 10 characters on it. He said it'll be a few days, so we'll be showing that once that gets released. Yeah. The poster is like the Killer Jin. It's made by the same guy who did the Killer Jin poster with the Starship crossover. I think it's under artwork here, but maybe not. Yeah. So see, Killer Jin, because we did a crossover story with Killer Jin, that he did a poster for it. So it's something similar to this, but different, of course. But yeah, same artist. Yeah, I already have some of the crossover built. He already did it. Killer Jin already did it from his end, but I haven't done it yet because the development on the main game kind of went. It didn't stall, but it changed focus when we started doing Origins. But his planet will be a total separate side quest in my game, and I already have the first part of it. But we're not copying each other's side quests. The reason for what happens on his planet in his game with them is different than what happens on his planet in my game with them. So it's a crossover, but it's not like a clone or whatever. Yeah, the crossover is on Planet Jin. I've already done a video on it. I'll show you the guys that really quick. So his crossover starts with his characters coming across the ship that's crashed. We did ours where the ship crashes, but why did it crash? How could it crash there? And again, this is outdated, so this is already improved. Since then, like, we've improved the graphics, we've improved everything. But I'm detecting localized energy. Our records indicate this is the Jinn system. Fourth planet is a pre-industrial civilization. Why would this level of energy be present on a pre-industrial planet? Maybe ESA or Novus, blah blah blah. If that's the case, they're those poor people. And the reality is that Zerkt plays a role. So Zerkt is actually the villain in Killer Jinn's crossover story, because what Zerkt, since he's a black market guy, he's going to all these primitive planets and giving them technology in exchange for stuff they have. So the Jinn have special powers in his game that they're like Dragon Ball Z, like fantasy characters. So I came up with some explanation about how their mitochondria can tap into magnetic fields or something stupid like that. And then Zerkt wants to weaponize that, and so in exchange for capturing a Jinn, he gives them, you know, advanced like phasers and lasers and other technologies in exchange, and so Zerkt gave these people, you know, like basically a big ion cannon to like shoot you down as part of their deal. Yeah, but look, you'll see. So this is the ship is crashing on Jinn's planet. We've lost all navigational control. We're going down. And then I did the mode 7, so it looks like 3D, you know. And so then, you know, you have to repair your ship and get out of there. You leave your ship. And they're all reminiscing about how it reminds them of what Earth was like in all the old videos. You know, this planet's so much like Earth. Well, at least the Earth from many centuries ago. I've only seen videos of it. Too much pollen for me. I prefer living in space. Are we really going to be stuck here forever? I hope not. A rescue team will look for us, but if our electronic systems are out, they won't detect us. This planet might have some useful herbs and plants. I might be able to refine them. I worry how the people here will perceive my presence. They are a primitive civilization. This would be a nice spot for a vacation, but I can't live here. I could get used to a place like this, a more simple life, away from all the interstellar carnage. Come on, let's find that village. And then, you know, I have little Jinn wolves, a three-eyed wolf. So this is Killer Jinn's planet, but in my game, basically. And that's kind of how I start the crossover. And I haven't completed the story yet, but I've got a good, like, 30 minutes of it done. And an idea of how to complete it. But, yeah. It's in the motion. So, yeah. So that's going to happen. That's a nice side quest. A nice little lengthy side quest in the main game. The ship rotation was actually kind of cheesy, I think, though. I wish I could, like, make it spin more unevenly. It's like it's just spinning in a circle while making it swipe to the left or whatever. Nothing too fancy. I think we're almost done with this, okay? Sorry this is taking so long. This is really taking longer than I expected. And if I didn't make a single mistake, then we'll be good to go. But I think there's going to be some problems. Yeah, I like that character Nick from the earlier years of the ESA, and he still smokes cigarettes and stuff, and has a bullet-based gun. Yep, peace out, Waldo. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, after about an hour of this, my brain starts to turn to mush. We're almost done. Like, we're getting there. 1 and 3. Okay, so 1 and 3. I'm saying 1 and 3 because in my head, I'm like the first one on the list versus the third one on the list, and I did order them in the same order for the 232 to the 233 or whatever. So when I see something like 1, I'm like, oh, change it to first one in the list, which is this one. And that's just kind of how I'm doing the shit in my head. Okay. Two, 1 and 2, 1, 2. 2, 1 and 2, 1 and 2. so many fucking whatever's. 2. Okay. 1 and 2. 1 and 2. Almost done with a reel. We're near the bottom and there's not anything above that we need to change, so. Okay, 3. 1 and 3. 666 and 777. That's my favorite number, is 666. Okay. 2, 1 and 2. So annoying. Okay, I think we're done. Let me make sure. I'm just going to scroll through and make sure there weren't any references that we left out. Oh wait, oh, we did miss some missions completed. So, number 4. I almost bet I made a few mistakes. I hope not. Find out very shortly. can't pick. I can't pick one yet because I gotta. We're gonna test this, and we're gonna end up hearing it some more in a minute. But once we get to the storyline part, which is just after this part, then we will be able to use a different music track because it will be that part. And the music will be going while we're coming up with the cutscene. So soon. Okay. I believe we're ready to test. Oh, I don't think I put the images in yet. From the other project file. There we go. So now let's see. There we go. Okay. Okay, so far not so good. Player card 1, 0. Player card 2, ace. 1 or 11. What? Okay, so obviously I've made a mistake somewhere in there. I made a serious mistake in there somewhere. I'm going to see if it's something obvious. I made a mistake. Let me look at it and compare to the other one. Yep. 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 So far it's looking pretty identical. I bet that I just forgot to put a reference in somewhere on one of these. Blackjack, FC, cards player. Oh, I see the problem. I see the problem now. These V's for variables, because I did change the variables to be 231, 232, and all that crap. So instead of 1, it needs to be 229. Okay, yeah. So we still have a little bit of work to do on this. I can try a different music track. I'm trying to think of what music we would encounter when you're dealing with Zerked. I guess for now I'll just go with Motown as the music, because I'm gonna have to add the bounty hunters in there soon too, where bounty hunters will come after you if you're in debt, and it provides another way maybe to get money, like because the bounty hunters will have money of their own, and maybe you get a lot of money when you kill them when they try to collect. Wherever I see V1, I change to 229. done. Fuck. How many of these do I have to fucking change? Jesus. Ugh. I'm totally done with this, but I'm just knocking it out now so I don't have to think about it later. And then we'll have our 3 games basically, and then I just need to make the sprites for the table, the electronic table that this blackjack takes place on, and then we can get to the next part of the story. We're getting there. That's it, but let me double check. all. Fuck, that was a pain in the ass. Okay. Now, now I will give it a try. Okay, it works. There's a little bit of weirdness around the and it fades out the BGM, which background music, which we don't want it to do. Oh wait, looks like it doesn't work. There's something wrong. Player loses. So something happened where it worked the first time, but if you try to play it a second time, it doesn't work. And no, it won't work the second time. You know what I think it is? I'm just going to make a wild guess. But I think it's because, what's his face, who made this original plugin? Or it's not a plugin, it's like he just made it in like his Blackjack game. But I noticed that one thing does not happen at the end. At the end, the values aren't reset. So I almost guarantee you if I reset all these variables to 0 again, that it'll work. So he like didn't finish his own Blackjack, because I think he programmed it to where it did work, but not assuming that you would be playing the same, playing multiple Blackjack games in a row. So the variables never got reset in their number. I think that's what it is. We'll soon find out. Control variables. We just set them all to 0 after all is said and done. 2, 3, 4, 5. let's see if that fixes it. That should fix it. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. Great. Yep, it works now. Alright, now that we have a basic working blackjack game, we've got to make a digital version of it. We got to make it look like it's a sci-fi version. Sci-fi version. But we got it. It works now. It's done. The only part we have to do, though, is make it so that you put up a bet and then you win the bet if you win the game. So just like in real life, the blackjack betting will be like if the player plays blackjack, they have the highest chance to win out of all the games. But the gains are more incremental, as in like whatever you bet, you only get like double if you win. Instead of like where if you win at the slot machine, you might actually get like 10 times what you bet, but a much lower chance of victory. Trying to think of what music would be good for Zergt. I don't think the Motown music is the best for him specifically. Maybe, but I'm thinking something else, but not sure what. Because we're thinking about Zergt right now. How do we introduce him? It's not going to be this track. This track is going to be used for something like where you're in some like ruins or something, and you're finding something mysterious. Like, oh my god, it's been buried here for 1,000 years. But, well, we'll just get started on this table. Make it match the theme of the other machines. Now we have to think of another fun little advertisement. If we want to do another one with gross food or another type of advertisement. So far we got the aged Rachnor sandwich and the Zal beetle with gravy. While we're thinking about that, I'm gonna get the cards out and make them look like sci-fi cards. And I'll use the Roman numerals just because they look fancier. But they might think that's 11 though, damn. And actually, you know what? A lot of people don't even know how to read Roman numerals anymore. I know how to read them, but... I'll just stick with the classic 2. Then we'll put something in the middle, like a picture of something. Like instead of each card just being a number, we'll put like a symbol on each card that's different. Yeah, that could work. We could even make these cards different colors, probably. Yeah, it's actually just the Star Shift font, which I use for a lot of stuff actually to make it have that like pixel art look to some extent. Let's see, I'm trying to think of what to do for these symbols. I just want something simple, but like abstract and alien looking. Oh, you know what I can do? I know what I can do. This will be pretty easy too. I can use the font Zeta Reticuli and then just make like one symbol in the middle, and it'll look like alien writing. Yeah, this is the last casino game. Yeah, Pixabay is really nice. I really like Pixabay. I use it for a lot of stuff. Okay, let's kind of see what this rough design looks like in game. We don't have our advertisement yet, but we'll add that in later. But for now, we'll just have this blank card table. See what this looks like. Yeah, that would be cool actually. It wouldn't be that hard to do. You make it so the characters are watching something take place that is a version of a reality TV show. Okay, I gotta make a background for this like it's a screen. Yeah, that looks pretty cool actually. The only downside though is also that the scan lines don't appear to be over the cards, so we're gonna have to get a little creative about that. We're gonna have to get a little creative on that. How we're going to do the scan lines on that. wish I would have done one without the scan lines, because I'm gonna have to add the scan lines in as a picture that goes over the top of it. We'll make the cards all nice and multicolored. Maybe we'll give it a little bit more of depth, like a gradient rather than a solid color. Yeah, it's getting there. The only problem is that there's not enough colors out there. It's like, I guess that's a good sign, or a good thing or a bad thing, depending on how you look at it. I really like to use bold and punchy colors, like the boldest, punchiest that you can. But I notice a lot of people have a color palette that's more like, where it's more like a lot of pastels or a little bit more faded out, and I just like all the colors to kind of punch me in the face. As a general bias of how I like to do art. Yeah. Yeah, I'm all about the Terran burgers. Hamburger. Oh no, not the Tomcat thing. I need to save this before I run into some problems. There's a bug that Photoshop has where if you try to change the colors, it opens up Apache Tomcat like in like 17 tabs at once, and I have no idea why. It makes no sense. Almost done with these cards. No, it's not Japanese actually. It's a font called Zeta Reticuli, and this one kind of looks like it could be Japanese, but no, it's not. Okay, now let's see what this looks like. I think it's coming along. And it'll look better when you can't see the background. It'll be like black or something, I think. Getting there. The only issue is we got to figure out these scan lines. Because it has to look like the cards are under the scan lines. Care of. It's going to be a small border around them. Yeah, the only issue is that the person made this a blackjack game without any queens or kings or jacks. I could probably easily add them in, though, as like where it just has the same value as 10, but it loads one of 3 pictures by random or something like that. I can figure that out later. But yeah, I like having my little game company symbol on things, like the slot machine symbols and such. File, save as, screen, blank, without scan lines. now we gotta make a new one of these that's just the scan lines. So let me do that. I can say that for some reason the Deceased Superior Technician tracks hit me the best as far as going with my game, or like the vibe of my game. So I'll save that one as called just scan lines. And then we'll make it picture 12 so that it's on top of all the other pictures. Then we'll go back to the Blackjack table, and we'll paint the whole background black. Oh my god, of course. Not all layers. There we go. Now let's see if the scan lines work properly. All right. Good. Good. Yes, it works. The only thing I would say is that maybe a little more transparency on this on the scan line. Just a little bit. I'll do more like 30%. We do have to change where those cards show up on the dealer's side. Actually, I think for all of them, really, just nudge them down about how many pixels? I'd say nudge them down 90 pixels. That would bring him down here. Yeah, 90 pixels sounds just about right. So now the fun part, show picture. We make each one of these 90 pixels down. So 110 instead of 20. Yeah, 110. Now, instead of 261, we're going to have 341. No, wait, no. 351. Two heads are better than none. can sit at the computer all day, as far as brain-wise. It does cause my knees to hurt, so I kind of readjust every once in a while. accidentally cut something out. $11, 5, 6, 11, okay. 11, 5, 7, okay. Nah, your comments are fine. No, it was the dealer who got 20, not me. The top is the dealer, the bottom is the player. Dope. Okay. It works. Now I need to make some small adjustments. I need to make some small adjustments to make it so that the window is dim and instead of a boxy window for all of them. Yeah, you can win it more easily, but it also has more modest gains. I gotta test out the financial part of it too, because this has no betting in it yet. It's just the game of blackjack, but with no betting. So I have to add the betting in. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty simple. Yeah, I don't expect it'll take me very long to figure that out. It was harder for the slot machine because it used a different form of currency than the money. So I had to figure out how to properly convert it, and there's nothing that checks for whether or not you've won or not. So I didn't know how to do that at first, but I figured it out. I just made, because the player makes a bet, and then I made it so that the value of bet is the value of phantom bet. And then at the end, is the bet amount higher than the phantom amount? Because the bet amount used to be what was called coins. So if your coins go up from where they started, then you know that the player won. And if the coins go down from where they started, you know that the player lost. So me having to figure that out took a little while. This is a lot easier though, since there's a clear case or clear branch of winning or losing, like in this part. Could have a place, yeah. I'm all about adding shit in. So many messages. Not saying so many messages from you, Eagle, but so many messages in here to change. I did find a Blackjack plugin, but it didn't look that good, and it wasn't easy to customize, so I ended up going with this. But yeah, kind of annoying. Yeah, go for it. I'd appreciate that. Thank you. Now the problem I'm going to run into with RPG Maker is running out of maps. That's going to be my first problem. And if I have too many variables, switches, and skills and shit, the save files take a long time to save as well. But I'm going to run into that hard-coded map limit. That's going to be my first problem. I think you can only do 1,000 maps. And I've got like 600 or something like that. No, I think you can go past 1,000 on control switches. Let's see. Because we can try it right now, right? So if we go to control switches, currently I have 850. But let's change it to 2,000. So you can have more than 1,000. Switches, I think, might be like 9999 or something. But the more you add, even if they're all blank, because this is the mistake I made when I first started making my game, is I made the maximum number as high as it could go. So I'm like, oh, well, why not? You know, there's no harm in it. But it actually does save a whole bunch of blank entries for the ones you're not using, and it actually just makes your game take like much longer to save and load. But I notice even at it in its current state, people that are not on solid state drives and they have like hard drives instead are basically like, I notice it takes a few seconds for the game to save and load. Yeah, and currently I only have 850 switches. That includes all 3 games combined, because I'm basically just, like, every time I make a new episode, I'm just kind of like shoehorning in the project I was just working on into a new project, so it's like really messy to do it this way. But at the end, I'll actually be able to reintegrate all this into the main game again, and so that way you can still go to all these places in the main game too. Yep, and that's what I do too now with the 20 ahead of what I'm doing thing. Yep. So many. Well, right now, I with the focus thing, it's been a gradual process. It used to be really hard to focus. I can tell you that doing devlogs like this helps me focus because normally I do get distracted. So if I'm privately working on my game, like during the week or something, I might just be like working on it for 5 minutes and then like, oh, let me check my Facebook. Oh, let me watch a YouTube video. Oh, let me reply to an email. But when on Saturdays or when I have a day off from all the life shit, but the process of streaming this, it helps me concentrate because I'm basically like, oh, let me click out. No, I can't click out because I'm streaming. I need to keep working on it. And so it kind of holds me accountable to where since it's being streamed live, I have to focus on my game while the stream is going on. I actually focus on this way less when I'm just left to my own devices. So the devlogs do help. This part though, this blackjack part, somebody else wrote it. I'm just modifying it, and I know what to modify, and I'm just doing, it's like an assembly line. I'm just doing the same thing in a row over and over again, and I'm ready for it to be done, but I just want to get it done, you know. Well, thanks. It's good to see you, Jess. I don't think we've seen you on the stream before, Jesse. Welcome. And yeah, at the end of this, we'll have 3 games for the casino. Sort of a roulette wheel, a prize wheel that I repurposed to be a gambling mechanic, a slot machine, and then, you know, blackjack. Of course, adding our own little touch on it as well. Yeah. Yep, today's been kind of a grindy day for development. I'm looking forward to getting to the next part of the story. That's what I like to do the most. But I'll be glad to have 3 games in this casino, and it'll also have to do with the story as well, because of having to cheat to get the money. But we're getting there. Okay, finally. Fucking finally. Now what we do is check on this again, see what it looks like, and then we gotta... thinking of the advertisement that's gonna be on the Blackjack Table, I really do think advertising some kind of like exotic meats, you know, anything from Terran to Canite, you know, we've got it all. Like, yeah, exotic meats. I think that would work. Oh wait, okay. Game start is the only one that hasn't been changed yet. And player start. Do you have a channel where you upload stuff from what you're working on? Because I always like to subscribe to other people's channels if they upload stuff too while making a game. So if you have a channel, I'd be glad to check it out at some point. Okay. Blackjack. We just needed to change 2 things. Game start, yeah. And then player start. Yep, and our project's coming along. I'm pretty excited about where it's going to end up if we just keep working at it. If we just keep. Okay, so now we need to make this advertisement here. I think exotic meats is the way to go. And we need like piles of meat. Hey, what's up, Kiyasu? Sleep is good. Yeah, no, we were just, from what you missed, we just got the Blackjack going today. So I'm trying to get to some of the story today. Really, I am. I have some time, I think, to start getting into the story. But we're going to finish Blackjack first, and it won't take much longer. But we have Blackjack. I'm in the middle of making the advertisement for exotic meats. And then we made the cards custom. And then slot machine's been figured out. We got these nice little pillars with coins flipping around on them. Oh yeah, avian wings. You get like chicken wings. Yeah, that would be good. That would be a good one too. Thanks, I appreciate the compliment. We're just trying to keep making the game better and better. It's basically, but also tell good and interesting stories. Because for me, the most important part is the story. And you know, the universe is pretty big in this game, so you can kind of cook up a tale out of anything really, and hopefully enhancing the main game. Yep, good to see you too, Jesse. Welcome. We do it every Saturday, so pop in next time too. Have a good one. I'm just looking for something that looks like really gross, like piles of different types of meat. That's what I'm looking for right now. So far, this one's the closest one of kind of what I'm going for. It's not quite, I don't think. It might work, but just where you got like a meat sampler platter almost. And then insinuate that some of it might be human meat or whatever, or Terran meat. I'll try it. I'll give it a try. Fucking WebP. Actually, I can't. They have a clear copyright on it, so I'm not gonna risk it. Because I know people get Nazi about fucking copyright shit, let me tell you. Okay. No, none of your sisters have been here. Sister 19. Oh yeah, this could work. Yeah, this one could work, yeah. And we just changed the hue on the colors a little bit to make it look like purple meat and shit. Got all the branding. Oversaturate and make the hue a little off. Maybe a little on the pink side. Pinkish purple with kind of wilted lettuce. call it? Zelnors. Zelnors. Exotic meat. It's the bot that became human. Zelnors, exotic meats. Well, it's Zerk, okay? He runs this place, and I'll keep it rated at least 16 plus. It won't be too hardcore. But yeah, he runs he runs this facility, and he makes a lot of money doing it, and he does black market shit. Yeah, Terrans are humans, basically. Zelnor's exotic meats, we have it all. Terran, Canite, Avian, Felite, Rachnor, Zelba, Fangor, Ellerite, Kustama, Gruul apostrophe L. Okay. And now let's see what the finalized game looks like. I think we got Blackjack good to go. Franks, Juicy, Credit Tree, Prime Robotics, Zerk's Casino, yay! Let's see what it looks like now. The aged Rachnor sandwich. Oh, I won. Sweet. I don't know. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. But when you go into Zerk's office, it's gonna be more like his room / office, and he's gonna have probably I don't know 12 women around him, and he's gonna be like, leave us now, ladies, and then they all walk out. He's just a total. I mean, he's just a slimy, greedy piece of shit. And he makes a big gold statue of himself. I mean, he really has a lot of ego. A lot of ego. And he's gonna make you do something for him in order to get those fake IDs. Yeah. Good old smiles. And Conky Donger is gonna be causing some problems for sure. I think he's probably gonna be the one that catches you, since he's the bouncer. Okay, so now we have to do the last step, which is to draw the sprite for the table, for the Blackjack Table. Well, he actually looks like, I mean, this is what he really, this is like what his face set actually looks, looks like this. So he looks like this, or at least that's the one version of him I have right now. Very greedy, think all about the black market trade and making money. Yeah, I always like when people use my tile sets. I'm like, yes, when I see it in somebody else's game. Yeah, he's basically like a wild boar. I think his sprite is pretty cute too. Because I already have his sprite ready to go too. Let's see. Yeah. This is his sprite. The Masati, the pig race. And they're notoriously greedy. Yeah, he's gonna be like he's gonna show up in the main game a couple times. He's gonna be kind of like not a villain, but like a thorn in your side, or somebody who is like unethical, but he's only looking out for number one or himself, you know, but you need him for some things because he has connections. You know, that kind of guy. Yeah, chaotic neutral kind of makes sense actually. Yeah, so we'll make that sprite now. Table. The table will be similar to the other one. but it'll have different stuff on it. This one's going to be pretty easy because it's almost the same as this one. Go, and then we can put little cards in there. And now we have to make an animated version of it.
animate as well. So I will go to cut these off here and here, and here and here.
And sometimes the count of people that are on the stream is not always accurate. Sometimes there'll be 3 people literally talking, but it'll say only one person is, you know, so. Rearrange these cards. Actually, we'll do the simple thing. We'll start off with 1, and then we'll go with 2. Oh, wait a minute. There we go. Casino, table, O2, blackjack. And we'll do the same thing as we did with the other tables. Symmetrically to the other side. Oh wait. I only want this bottom part. So now let's see what the blackjack table looks like. Oh yeah, the shadow is a little off. Okay. And I also don't like how the cards do it, have that pattern to them. I think I know how I can pull this off. Yeah, I have an idea. Sister 19 used to be a bot, and then I think Kiyasu set up an alternate account with that name. There we go. Now I will rearrange this a little bit. And after this, we should have our blackjack table totally done. The only thing that's missing is the betting part, but that should take like 2 minutes or something. We'll make it a custom. Get rid of the stepping. Turn down. Wait for 3 frames. Turn left. Wait for 3 frames. Turn right. Wait for 3 frames. Turn up. Wait for 3 frames. Nice. I just think it needs to be slower. I think it needs to be a lot slower, but I think the animation will be sound. More like, maybe more like 10 frames. Actually, while we're at it, let's just try different numbers and see which one looks the best. And then when it turns up, I think I want that to be a little longer. I think this one looks the best right here. And then we go to the blackjack. How much do you want to bet? Yeah, I think that could work. I could put Sister 19 in there. If bet amount greater than gold. Give it the warning message. Betting credits you don't have can be dangerous. I always keep going back to it, but I just need to go to the comment of it. And we want to turn the variables event tripped to off, bet amount to off. Yep. All right, I think we got it. Let's test. I wonder why it stops like that. Okay. That's not supposed to happen. Okay, how much do you want to bet? 9,000. If bet amount is 0. Okay, I still gotta add some stuff. Oh. There we go. That should work now. Let's see. I'm also going to get fancier with the animations of the cards, but I'm not going to do it today. Like where the cards slide in rather than just like appearing. Yep, it worked for gaining money. Now let's see if it works for losing money. I think with a hand of 5, I think I'll hold. it works for losing money too. So we literally have the casino, or the main games in the casino done now. Now it's finally time for something related to Zerk. We gotta make the, like, adult entertainment part of his establishment as well. And we need to make a little intro of when you walk in here and Conky Donger tells you where he is or the terms to speak with him. Yeah, it will get fancier. It will. All right, I'll be right back. I gotta feed my cat, so I'll be right back. Let's have some. Yeah, one second. Now we need to make some kind of extravagant door. For the next section. And I'll add one more thing first, though, in Mole Town. I want to make one bounty hunter thing, because I have to make the battle background for Mole Town anyway, so I want to make one bounty hunter that happens if, like, your debt starts to get out of control. And then we can make a few of them that get harder and harder if you're, like, in more debt. I wish they let you do less than here. Because this is the variable that's tied to gold. So I want it to be that if your gold is less than negative. But if it's greater than... If it's always going to be greater than negative. It says 4 people are watching the stream. Okay. I have to make it so that if it's negative gold, they show up. Negative 10,000 gold. But it doesn't let me do it the other way. So how do I do this? If gold... Oh, I wish I could do less than here. Why can't I? That's lame. It would have been so easy for them to just add a nice little button here that lets you pick how you want to do that. It means I'm going to have to make it as a parallel event, but I don't like doing that because they always cause issues. I'm gonna use this one as a placeholder really quick. That's it. Oh, but I don't want him to even appear unless you owe that much money. So, fuck, how are we gonna do this? Okay. Okay. We'll do it like this. make those variables. And we'll make it so that this is the weakest type of bounty hunter. And he'll show up if you owe more than 1,000 credits. And then we make a separate parallel event. And we'll make this one an activation radius, meaning it activates if you're within a certain range of it. Today. These robots. You'd think Google would be able to figure these robots out by now. No, I don't think Sister 19 is a bot. I think some of them are, but I think this one is you. Sorry if I take all the fun out of it. an event. Called Bounty Hunters After You. Trigger parallel. Maybe. Conditional branch. If the gold gold is less than or equal to 1,000. Then Bounty Hunter 1000 is a 1. And then else Bounty Hunter After You is a 0. We do the same thing for all the others. And this can work on any map too. Hey, wait a minute. Oh yeah, no. Gold. This one's gold. need to set these to negative. Oh yeah. Gold is less than negative 1,000. Negative 5,000. Okay, now let's test this really quick. Currently, we have no debt. So we're going to get into debt, and then these bounty hunters are going to start coming after us. Oh, speaking of which, I have to add an exit door out of the casino. I'm laughing at the debt mechanic because I could see players going into pretty bad debt and then just getting hassled by these bounty hunters. Okay, so first off, let's go out and make sure the bounty hunter's not there. Bounty hunter is not there. Great. Now we'll rack up some debt. We have to, oh, at least 1,000. And of course I win. Ugh. I always win when I'm trying to lose. I'll do the slot machine. I think the odds are lower on the slot machine even. So So now we owe enough money that this bounty hunter should show up. So we're just going about our business. We think we can kind of get away with, you know, not having enough money. We just can't buy items, right? No, bounty hunters fucking come after you. I gotta make them run faster, though. I like this. I like this. Yeah, I really like the bounty hunter idea. Of course, we'll have to make the battle background for Mole Town. And then we gotta make it so that the bounty hunters only come every once in a while or something, like, because we don't want that same bounty hunter to always be there, right? So we gotta figure that out a little bit. No, they won't come after Sister 19. Okay, I think I have enough to do enough space here to do the battle background as Mole Town. Maybe I can just make a nice wall. And there might be some street lights or something. Maybe just here where it says Mole Town is best. Okay, I'll try something. Yeah, this could be a good background. Or the part that says Mole Town. No, the other side is actually better. More lights and stuff. Here's what we'll do too. We'll make a path from the casino going down. And then more street lights. Although maybe not, because it'll get in the way of the characters jumping around and shit. And then we gotta temporarily take away the sand effect, otherwise it's gonna show up in the screenshot, which we don't want. That'll work. Now I need to make myself invisible. Menu sand back in, and then get rid of that event. And then I think we'll do another common event, because the lighting is going to be off because it's already dark, and it's going to darken the battle back even more. So I'm going to do a common event that's called In Moletown, and it'll run off of a switch. In Moletown, and the only thing it'll do is make the map the right darkness the instant after the battle is complete. In Moletown is on when you enter Moletown. But I also have to turn it off when you enter buildings. And turn it back on again when you leave buildings. I accidentally deleted the part where I knew what level of darkness the map was at. I totally forgot what I set it to. Okay, I'll discard the changes and go back in. I bet it's before I even made the comment about it. Yep. I know, I wish there was. I make little mistakes like that all the time. This is the level of darkness. Light 2A. I need to find out who this bounty hunter is really going to be, because I don't want to reuse the admiral from Origins that was like giving you the ship during that cutscene. Probably some people wouldn't notice, but I just want to like not be too lazy about that. First off, I think we need a face first, and then we make a character set or find one. Let's just make a character set. Let's just find a character set and then make a face that loosely fits that character. Or we can just make both. No, we'll just do both. We'll just make it custom like we always do. Alright, fetch all the items already. Come on. There we go. If we made him a centaur, that would be pretty funny. Okay. almost partial to the backpack, actually. We're making it like a different color. And then we gotta make these guys pretty tough, since it might be like a 1-on-7 match. Or it's a squad of them, but it gets a little more complicated when it's a squad. As far as how to handle the eventing. Since the bounty hunters have been hunting other people for bounties, they've seen and they only come to you when you're in debt. I figure they can give you a lot of money too, as like a counterbalance. Because once you're out of debt, they'll stop showing up, right? But you gotta, the player has to have a way to get out of debt if they're in debt. Okay. Now we need to make a weird ass face for him. Make him look a little off kilter because he's hunting you for money. I mean, he's gonna be a little shady. Maybe we give him cybernetic eyes. Actually, I think this hair is probably the best. I know it's Everson's hair, but you know, it works for this. red scarf with purple. Okay. Alright, that's probably good enough. It's not like the bounty hunters are main characters or anything. I think it looks decent. Then Windows takes fucking forever to rearrange by date. Finally contest it. Okay. So-and-so isn't there because I don't owe any money. Of course. Of course, I win whenever I want to lose. Okay, now I owe enough money. Okay, so it obviously didn't work. Oh, it's because the event is still on, even when we're in the battle. God, I wish there was there should be a condition here for like when battle complete or something like that. I can do it like this, but only how do I pull this off? I can't do it as a common event. That's what I have to do. We set it to tint. We set it to tint to normal in one frame. And then I just have to make a parallel event. I'll turn this off. I think I did the thing again where I forgot what color I set. It's not gonna. Although this time, oh, okay. Here's what we can do. I can go to data. I can go to common events, and I can open up Dropbox and go to a previous version of it before I fucked up. It says 1223, but I have the common events. Okay, yeah. Restore that. There we go. now I'll just have to do a parallel event on each map. Now we try this again. Oh, and maybe the way we could do it with the bounty hunter to add more enemies into the mix is maybe I just have the bounty hunter in the first part of the battle just say like, "Hey guys, I found him," and then other enemies appear, and then that way we don't need to make like a face set for each one. We just need to make, you know, shady looking characters. It turned normal colored for just a second, and then it went back. So there's something going on here. Oh, because the parallel Moletown thing is still there, and we just set it to none instead. That's why. Alright, it should work this time. I owe enough money. Almost. It'll have to be good enough because the dust and everything reacts differently under these conditions.
Magnitude not possible.
Town's not supposed to... Oh, God. Oh, it's because I have the 999. Waiting 999. I just don't want the parallel event to flip out. From being like... Change tint, change tint, change tint, change tint, change tint. Every one frame. Like, little things like that are what make like, weird lag happen and shit. Because the computer goes into a freak out loop or something. Yeah, I just used one of those robot voices for the robot, like one of those like text to speech things. Win big at Zerks. I think I'm going to work on this a little bit offline today, but I think I am done streaming for now. I have to drop off a package. I said I'd do it before 1, but it's already 1, so I will see you guys later, and thanks for joining me. Yeah, we'll do the voice thing for Sister.